All right. Greetings, everybody. My name is Coin. And welcome back to another episode of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the... I'm kidding. Tears of the Kingdom. I was about to say Tears of the Wild, but I stopped myself midway because that's kind of cursed. Anyway, before we begin, I would like to take just a moment and read off the appreciation placards. Thank you to Michael DS and Kanan QXQ for their continued subscriptions during this time interval. Much appreciated. Hope you guys enjoy the benefits of these subscription packages. All the sweet emotes that both myself and other fantastic artists have drawn. I've worked quite hard on some of them. I hope it does you proud. And while I don't have any one-off patrons or any patrons or one-off contributors, I do want to thank Mr. Rasby the Player for their Valkyrie tier membership. I will be working on getting some stuff rolled out to Patreon within the next couple of weeks. Patreon and coffee, so look forward to that. Hey there, 1A. Welcome back. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and hope you enjoy your stay. Let me fix that. Just double check some noises. Okay. Good. The audio is in fact working, and I'm not going stir crazy. My apologies for being late again, everybody. I crashed out pretty hard. I'm gonna have to take some time to get my sleep schedule, back where it should be. Yeah, I do know you from yesterday 1A. My greeting is the same whether I know you yesterday or I knew you yesterday or you're fresh-faced today. I say the same thing every time because I care about everyone's physical and mental well-being. And so I always ask how you're doing. I always ask how people are doing, both in body and in mind. Plus, I benefit off, scripts. I do benefit off of running out scheduled responses to things. It just helps me be consistent more than anything. I promise I'm not trying to be inauthentic. In an effort to keep things moving. Last time we pretty much filled out most of this section of Tabantha. I would say the Thundra Plateau section or the Mount Rome section. We do have one Korok we got to go back and get, but then after that we get started on the real lead up to the Rito. But now, before we go over to Hebra proper, we do still have to go back and get the caves. We got to go back and we got to get all the caves and explore all the little holes that lead to the depths. But I promise it will all be worthwhile. All in good, sweet time. And I hope everybody enjoys the thumbnail, by the way. Yeah, like I was saying, I am sincerely sorry for being late. Just sleep schedule things. Sleep schedule things. You know what? I'm just gonna walk around because that's gonna be faster. We're gonna grab this Korok and then we're going to... Give me just a second, everybody. I hear scratching at my door. Come on, Midnight. Midnight, don't go back there. Midnight, don't go back there. I don't know what you're sniffing around. Aw, poor baby. Sorry, my lab is doing this a lot. She basically has done this every day now. I'm a little bit concerned, if I'm being quite honest. What's the matter, Midnight? My black lab. Oh, such a pretty girl. Such a pretty girl. Make sure to take care of your pets, everybody. Make sure to take care of your pets. Yeah, sniffing around where I can see you is fine, Midnight, but don't go back there, Midnight. Don't do that. My apologies, everybody. It's definitely going to be a stream full of, it's definitely going to be a stream full of me talking to my dog. Well, one of my 3 dogs. The only one that has the propensity to go into the office. I'm definitely going to have to say something, during break. I'm gonna definitely have to say something during break. Okay, you gonna lie down there? Good girl. Maybe it's all those treats I've been giving her, or something. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. You know, the best way to get to know a dog is to go through their stomach. If you give them a lot of hot dogs, or, you know, similar sorts of things, they tend to like you. They tend to associate your smell with, you know, a reward. Which, speaking of, dogs do not have a chronologically active memory like we do. Oh no. Here for you, even wet. Okay, I'm willing to bet they just want us to use the rocks. Yeah, the problem is the rocks aren't stable. Midnight. Don't go near that. Yes, I know you can smell outside. You, in fact, cannot be there. You know where the door is if you want to go see Mama and Daddy. Lay down. Midnight, sit down. Midnight, sit down. Midnight, sit down. Good girl. Good girl. I guess the other lovely lady joins my office. Hi, Jimbug. You're going to a place where it's cool. I get what's going on. Yeah, so my folks keep the house at like a nice, crisp, cool, you know, just modest 75 degrees in the house all the time. Just sure. Gotta wait for Mr. Addison to not be spooked anymore. Yeah, so both the girls are panting like crazy, which means they find the place hot. All right, Mr. Addison, maybe try letting go. Yeah, normally they give you rock, or they give you wood. Now they force you to use rocks. I gotta tell Addison to kick rocks. Oh, and I will be running ad breaks manually today, since I woke up and got such a late start. Otherwise we would have had a break already, and that's the bueno. I'd like to give you guys at least a solid half hour before that even happens. I will definitely take up some food and another puff shroom. I mean, those are useful for sneak striking, so... Hey... I'll have to put up a separate social media post you know, apologize over the discrepancy among certain things. I just, it stinks. Also, what's the deal with this? Why is there a, like, oh, is it a dive ring? Is that what we're looking at here? Yeah, that's exactly what it is, and I wasn't in quite the right spot. Ladies, I need you to make up your mind. Midnight, 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 midnight. Hey, midnight. Midnight, come here. I can't have you go sniffing the outdoor window. Ah, yes. I'm so glad you asked, Juan A. Midnight is my dog. Is one of my 3 dogs. Let's see. Maybe I can... I'm gonna switch scenes a sec. It's alright. It's alright. Right there. My dogs. Two out of 3. Oh. Thank you. I appreciate that. Sorry, now I gotta fix the cam. That's why I don't like moving it very much. Okay, I think if I fix where I'm sitting, we're good. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, she is a cute girl. I'm sure you may have seen the second one. Her name is Junebug. She's a dachshund. I've got two miniature dachshunds and a black lab. They're my folks. They're the ones that technically own them. They have the papers, but they're just as much mine as they are theirs. And they have now taken to being in the office. Usually they don't, they aren't in my office, but if they're gonna take to doing this while I'm on stream, I am in fact gonna have to see about rearranging some quiet hours so that I don't have people, in addition to dogs, interrupting my stream. There we go. Oh, I think Link was already in a swan dive position. If you guys want to follow along with collecting all of the Koroks with me, if you're playing this for yourself, or, you know, you just want to follow along with what I'm doing, for those of you on YouTube, I'll address you guys first. If you type in star, TotK MAP, or asterisk TotK MAP, there should be a timer that there should be a little message going around. If not, give me a second and I'll demonstrate that for you. Midnight, why are you over there? For you guys on Twitch, ! TotK MAP will give you the same result. Mr. NK has graciously sourced an object map for us, and I'm more than happy to use it. Thanks again, Mr. NK, for all of that. We got the Korok. Let's get back to the main road so we can get out of this section of Tabantha for right now. All right, let me give you that command demonstration I talked about. Of course, my commands are available to look at anytime on my Discord server. I have a commands channel that is specifically just for Discord commands, or specifically for Firebot and or streamer.bot commands. I've got that lovely little channel is for both. Bim bada boom. How are you doing, Mr. Quainty Stampy Stampede? There's Sizzling Seal. Good to see you, good sir. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and hope you enjoy your stay. I mean, I'm late, so first, my apologies, but then second, I'm babysitting the puppers. I got my black Labrador, and one of my 2 miniature dachshunds in my office right now. I don't know why they've taken to being in my office so incredibly much, but they all of a sudden have. So, just gotta take care of your pets while you got them. Because once they go, you know, you don't get to have those interactions anymore. But I personally am doing fine. Thank you so very much for asking. How about yourself? Hopefully, things are going all right in your slice of terra firma. If you don't mind my asking. Midnight, you can't be in there, hon. You're okay, and I believe you, but the words spaced out like that indicate that maybe you're not quite okay, which is fine. You don't have to talk about it. That is your God-given right. But I just want you to know that I'm in your corner. If you need to DM me about some things, you just need someone to listen and, you know, not try to solve your problems. You're more than welcome to do that. Take your time. If you've got people to talk to as well, you know, I'm not gonna attempt to force myself into your corner either. That's not correct. But I just want you to know, Midnight, what are you clawing at, hon? Midnight. Sorry, you guys are gonna have a lot of this, this episode. You guys are gonna have a lot of this. Midnight, there is no one in that bathroom. Give me just a second, everybody. My goodness. The loud noises would definitely explain it. Give me 1 second and I'll corral her back into the camera. Midnight. Are you coming in or are you going out? You gotta pick something. Come on. She's being very difficult. Sorry, yes. So, I would put on the webcam again, but... Alright, I'd turn it to the webcam scene again, but... Well... Dogs and cats are fickle creatures. She is my black Labrador. She's one of my dogs. I have 3 of them. I have 2 miniature dachshunds. Wiener dogs, if you need the more general name. And I've got a nice black lab. They're really lovely pets. Midnight, are you going somewhere or not? It's thundering outside. There's a lot of like loud noises, so they've taken to coming into my office now. So if you ever hear me talk to, like, someone, like, some creature, that's what I'm referring to. My pets. Nothing else. Okay, I see that we have a Korok here, but what's the sitch? What's the deal? Oh, you gonna get under here? Okay, you gonna make me have to show him off? Oh, you poor baby. I'm sorry you're so spooked. My black lab is quaking like it's no one's business. Let me see if I can't like change the camera a bit and hold her while that's going on. There she is. And there's my there's one of my 2 dachshunds. Her name is Junebug. Yeah, the doggos. The doggos are here. I just got this webcam correct. Oh well, it's worth it. I think I got it mostly correct. Yes, gonna deal with some life stuff. Take your time, good sir. Real life is important. I will be right here, waiting for you. Okay, so we have a balloon. Ah, that'll do it. Right there. Poor baby. Oh yeah, you're breathing heavy. You're upset. Oh, poor baby. I'm doing my best, everybody. Also. Hopefully I won't have to move my webcam anymore, because otherwise there's no guarantee. Midnight, sit down. Midnight. Sit down. Sit down or back up to some place where I can move. Midnight, sit down. Okay. Oh, you gonna go over there? Don't go near the window, or I'm not gonna be very happy with you. I know. So, the reason why I keep telling my lab not to go near the window is, technically my window unit sits on my window. There's just a gap to the outside. Straight up. There is literally just a gap to the outside world. Midnight, don't sniff. Don't do that. Midnight. Midnight. Good girl. You navigated those wires effectively. Nice job. Poor baby. Yeah, you just want to be... You just want to be in a tight, dark space with not much room other than to lie down. Poor baby. Ah. Such is life. Oh. Dare I be able to shut my office door now? Finally. Ow. Mother of God. Oh, that freaking hurt. Ugh, stubbing my toe on the wheel of my chair. Ugh. And I stubbed one of my other toes this morning, making the thumbnail. Yikes. Oh, that hurt. Sorry, the wheel was threatening to peel my toenail from my big toe, and I was about to be upset. So, in addition to just normally shilling for my Discord server, today, I would like to say that we are officially voting on things again. I do have an 8-month-long vote item on the Discord server for the next game. Are we serious right now? Is that another scratch mark I hear? Hey, go 5 seconds so that she's wanting to get in my office. Come on, or go on. No, we're not having this open door policy. Gonna start ignoring the next few scratch marks. We have a pet door to the backyard. They can, in fact, use it. See, when I sit back... Yeah, there we go. When I sit back, it's like this. I'm gonna have to adjust that webcam. No, you know what happened last time, Midnight? Absolutely not. You can't be leaving my office door open. Gotta take a hike for a minute. Got too many things to do today. Yeah, I definitely gotta just fix this. Right. Midnight, sit down. Midnight, sit down. Midnight, sit down. Oh my god. Now, I can't blame them. They're spooked. Just gotta go and fix this again. Ah, the joys of having pets, right? Look, what are we but not animals, right? Humans are also animals. We're mammals, to be more specific. We lactate, we have hair, we give birth to live young. We fit all of the traditional hallmarks for mammals. Everything from, and yes, even a platypus. A creature that lays eggs, but is still a mammal, still fits the mold of, oh, well, it lactates but lays eggs, is definitely still a mammal. Weird how biology works, right? I get the feeling I'm just gonna have to rearrange, come to some kind of rearrangement about the office door. This has been happening every day this week, where, you know, I'll be streaming and there'll be scritching on the door, dogs clawing it up like crazy, all because I don't know. Oh, hi there, Mr. Addison. Welcome on in again. Let's see if I can't auto-build something. Actually, that's not even gonna work, because look, there's a hole in this. Wow, my dude, you can't even, like... Are you serious? Alright. I think maybe we can auto-build and just make a modification here. No, I don't need to I don't need to build anything now. Okay. So what I need to do is get rid of that part. And I need to move this a little closer. Except that doesn't work. Alright, let's do it like that then. And we're gonna have to put a couple of panels on the side. And one more to balance out the weight. So we just adjust things like so. Add a little bit of a cross brace on each side so that it, you know, it'll hold up when the sign actually has weight. I know, way over engineering when just a plank, a piece of wood, and probably something to keep the sign from falling every which way is like that. But you gotta just account for the physics. You think that the physics don't matter until they actually do matter. And then suddenly you regret the physics a lot. Alright. Alright. It should work. You can let it go now, buddy. Yes. Alright. See? Now get to work. I have to help you out so much, I might as well just have your job there. Nice sleepover ticket. But I don't need them because they don't get me pony points. When there are no rewards, that's when I will likely use a sleepover ticket. Hello? Yes, let me not forget to take a picture of the local wildlife. And because I know these wolves would just come after me again later, gonna murk one of them right now. Now, there is a Rito over there. I saw you. Along with a crazy kooky contraption. It's training time again. I'm gonna train again today. What? What? What is this Rito doing? To become an all-time great Rito warrior. Huh? Who are you? Someone else who aspires to greatness. You'll never defeat me at your level. I guess you heard my little pep talk to myself, huh? Talk about embarrassing. Insert GIF of Titus laugh here. For us, Rito, our ability to control the wind is one of our big advantages in fighting monsters. That's why I train here every day. Aren't you curious what kind of training I'm talking about? Of course you are. I use these sweet wings of mine to return the balls that fly at me, pushing them back one after the next. What do you think? Want to give it a try? Sure. Ha, think you can wing them in like me? Then let me tell you how the setup works. See that impressive tower back there? See that, sad Goron just standing there, waiting to do its simple job? That, my fine friends, is the real struggle. Okay, let me, see if I can't actually shut my door this time. Oh, thank goodness. I love my pets, but it is nice when, the folks actually get back and settle in. See that impressive tower back there? We built that baby just for this. That guy operating the tower is Tablet. I keep him on retainers so I can train. Look at that dance that he does on command. Tablet will lob balls at you. The game is to return them to the moving basket. You'll be faced with a total of 12 balls coming at you. Getting a green ball in is worth 1 point. A red ball nets you 3. I don't see a featherless guy like you doing it my way, though, so I'll let you use any tools or mysterious powers you've got going for you to return them. I charge 20 rupees, so I can keep Tablet on retainer. So, you think you can return the balls? Sure. Hey there, Mr. Rasby. Good to see you, good sir. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and hope you enjoy your stay. And if not, I want you to know that I'm here for you if you wish to talk. If not, okay. That's also cool. I'll do what I can to be everyone's happy little jester, entertaining people as best as I reasonably can. I'm a very bad jester, but I like to think I am at least a decent listener. Anyway, let's get to swatting some steel balls. Nice. Let me go tell Tablet we're on. I won't be wrong. I won't be long. Had a pretty hard day. I'm sorry that your day was difficult. I hope it gets a bit easier today. But if you don't mind, I appreciate when talking to me specifically to be a bit less attentive. I like my issues being noticed, but only a bit. Okay, you got it. I can't promise it'll be 100% effective at first, but I am at least going to try. I'm itching to start. Oh, hold on. Okay, everything's ready. Here goes. I'm itching to start, and once I get going, I don't stop until it's over. Oh, boy. I probably don't have forever. I gotta focus for a second. I just need to get that over here. Oh, I missed that one. Let's not have that happen. Ooh, I do not... They're getting faster now. Oh, hold on, I gotta wait a little bit more. Oh. No, wrong. Wrong buttons, coin. Wrong buttons. I think that's all of them. Yeah, I missed only one of them. Okay, let me catch up here and read. Thank you. Had to ride a bike without a helmet and go through some very tough mental and physical strength trials. Nice. Without a helmet, like an actual bicycle, right? Not a motorcycle. I just want to make sure I know what we're talking about here. It is, in fact, a bona fide, you know, pedal to the metal bike. Oh, the trials are independent of the cycling. Gotcha. Had a bit of an emergency. Yeah, gotcha. Yep, bicycle. Good, good. Just wanted to make sure I didn't go misinterpreting something. That's all. I have a bad tendency to do that. So thank you for the clarification. I'm sorry that the trials and tribulations were, well, rough. I hope the emergency is settled without getting too into the weeds about it. And you're pretty hyped to play some Satisfactory. Awesome. Awesome. I hope you enjoy that. Yeah, I'm settled. Didn't get injured, thankfully. Good. Good. Oh, wait right there. I'll be over in a second. Phew, I worked up a sweat watching you. You can always count on the Gorons to have some selectively out-of-context lines for Riz purposes. Your score is 17 points. That's not half bad. Maybe I've been underestimating Hylians. Nah, I can just rewind time and catch objects. That's what I can do. I'm not every Hylian. Most Hylians would be unable to do that little mini game. Basically ordered some food, but you had the wrong address. And you ordered for a colleague too. Oh boy. Oh no. So you took his bike and cycled because he felt a bit unsure how to act and talk to the courier. So you were acting for other people today, is what I hear. Like, that's the real strain. Not that cycling wasn't a strain, but whelmed by a lot of stuff. Many parked cars, cycling without a helmet, downhill. Yeah, I'll say, I'm glad you weren't hurt. That's rough. Please tell me that... actually, I don't even know. I feel like most places that have bicycles sell helmets, but... You didn't bring your backpack to carry the food because he told me, and I believed him, that it has one of those latch things, but when you got there, it effing didn't. You had a helmet, but was at home. Cool, cool. So it's not like a common occurrence that people are riding around without helmets. Good, good. That's the assumption I wanted to double check. You move the bike and food in one hand each and struggled to your gate. You deserve something for putting on a good show. Take it. Minigame rupees, everybody. We have found the minigame rupee. What do you say? Want to try again? That'll be another 20 rupees. I'll pass. Sure, even the greatest warrior needs rest. Come by again if you want to give it another try. Then there's this plank added recently to protect your kittens from going into the street, and you put in like 100% your strength to lift the bike, to pass it over the plank, pass myself over in a very narrow metal surrounded place. Kept being late. Across the cycling, you kept getting called. Oh no. Wow, that is rough, man. I'm really sorry that all that happened. Your dad wasn't responding to his phone, even if he was there. Oh my god, same. My dad also has a routine habit of not taking his phone with him when he goes places. Okay, he kept his phone on silent. It's even worse. Mine also does that. Let's see. Food was made so early and ended up being cold at the end. Yeah, that sounds like typical struggles right there. He was napping, but you had no way to contact him in an emergency. Your calls to him will pass through, but not anything else went on Do Not Disturb. Yes, my dad has a bad habit of doing that. I constantly, him and I'll be riding in a truck going somewhere, right? And he's, I'll tell him, hey, you should take your phone in case in case, your wife calls or something. And he's like, nah, I don't need it. We'll be fine. So I have to pocket his phone in the car, and I have to take it with me, so that doesn't happen. Hold on. Is there enough? There is not enough. There is no overhang for me to ascend through. You thought it'd take you 5 minutes to get home, but it was like 12. You contacted support to change the address. Was all this struggling worth it in the end? The food was cold, but did let me scroll back here. Did the friend you ordered that ordered food, was he thankful? Because I sure hope to God he compensated you for your time. You felt pretty pissed at the friend you ordered for, yeah. Because he's a bike expert, and if he went and hit your place, you wouldn't have been so stressed. Depends from which perspective was it worth it for. That's fair. Well, it was your mistake that you picked the wrong address. Right. Let me go back to the initial statement. Not that I've forgotten, but just to refresh myself. Because this has been quite the wild ride. Yeah, okay, right there. The basic premise. Ordered food, but wrong address. Got it. Yeah, still, I mean, I guess it was one of those, your friend could make the trip, but wouldn't have been able to talk to anyone. You are less experienced with the bike, but you're better at handling people. Although I say this, apparently, or definitely, that was a lot of cognitive and emotional strain, right? In just in addition to the physical strain. So, for what it's worth, it's good that you supported your friend. I just hope they did more than, and let me read this statement. The friend was neutral and not really compensating. Okay, you don't blame him that much. A big part of it is on me, that you didn't know what to do. He didn't go because he didn't know how to deal with the courier. Yeah, see, exactly. Exactly. That's what I was just saying. It's not, he could make the trip, but couldn't handle the people. You maybe could make the trip, but could definitely handle the people. Like, there's a risk. There was going to be an uncertainty either way. You broke down when you got back at eating because they were moving down, and yeah, you were very stimulated. That you were stressed out. I totally get that. You were so stressed out when you got back and overwhelmed that I was very close to punching him. Oh, okay. See, the friend has gone from being neutral to being a jerk. Yeah, like, that's not okay. He didn't laugh at you, but, right, laughed at the situation. Even so, He wasn't aggressive. Yeah, he just minimized how you felt. He may not have intentionally been trying to minimize how you felt, but he did minimize how you felt. He did do that. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, it is your friendship, and I will not be the one to tell you what to do. Or anything of the sort. I just think... I don't know. I guess, oh boy. Well, guys, it's been fun knowing everyone. There's a Gliok off in the distance. I am just gonna make sure I don't have any extra stragglers to deal with. There, that'll keep the Gliok from noticing us. He did cooperate. Well, that's good at least. From his perspective, it would have been extremely hard to act differently initially. I mean, you did talk to him, right? I mean, you did explain how stressed you were. It was probably very clear that you got stressed out. You didn't get cut or fall off the bike, and you didn't punch him. That's good. That is at least good. Gnarled wooden stick. A very swingable stick made by honing a dried branch to the proper thickness and length. Its attack power is much greater than that of a normal stick. You had a few more events happen along that time that you didn't mention. That they were also pretty stressful. Yeah, obviously, you know, don't go into the details that you're not interested in talking about. But I'm sorry you had such a rough day. I guess I'll do what I can to try to, you know, ease that some. Maybe sipping your favorite beverage or, you know, comforting your cats would be in good order. I know your pets will help you get through it, to say nothing else. Now your anxiety is spiking because of your allostatic load, but beyond that you feel exhausted, and then beyond that, fine. I talk about mental health, but you put your money where your mouth is, and so you're keeping his side as you did mine and didn't throw a tantrum. Yeah, your humility is boundless, good sir. No, I'm not necessarily looking to stroke your ego, but I do want to say that your humility is boundless. Oh, no. Absolutely not. Save immediately. Not good. I just angered. I kicked the wasp's nest. I might want to reload after I've saved again. Drop all the way down here. Save again, and then I'm going to reload immediately. Just like the Thunder Gliok, I am not ready to fight this. I debated using that particular Flame Gliok as the thumbnail today, but against my, or perhaps in my better judgment, I opted not to do that. Okay, cool. I'm pretty sure I walked over whatever Korok I was trying to grab. Yeah, I'll say that's a very dangerous flower trail game. Well, if I was able to go through this and go through the time when you had some very dangerous toxin and some pretty bad stuff, you feel confident in your abilities, as you should. As you should. While simultaneously knowing that you still have limits. I would say the perfect, like, no human is perfect, but this is what I'm talking about, where the thing that I think you exemplify most is humility. It's that's absolutely one of the more mature, like, perspectives. It's very refreshing how mature that is, actually. It's inspiring. Like, maybe I should go through and figure out ways to hone that humility for myself. Because that can be a thing I struggle with. I'm better at it than my peers, or I shouldn't say I'm better at it than my peers, because if I say that, then, well, that obviously means you aren't humble at all. But I have a basic idea of what fortitude is, and I don't mix that up with strength. Neither of these things necessarily contribute to what humility means, but you can't demonstrate humility without exhibiting some kind of either strength or physical mental fortitude. That's part of the reason that you do it. It's inspiring to go through trials like this. Exactly. And you know, it's also an achievement. It goes onto your belt as an achievement. Now, is that the reason you are, you know, humble or exhibit humility? No. You exhibit humility because it's just a good philosophy to live by. But there are definitely a lot of external things that one can do in order to there are a lot of external reasons why one might want to exhibit these traits as well. And regarding the was it worth it question, I likely will never know, but imagine you hearing the story motivates you a lot and make a big change. That or another friend I tell this to. Then the answer would lean toward yes or definitely yes. Good. The important thing is that you find meaning in what you went through without overloading your mind, without raking yourself or your friend. Again, I commend you for that, because I definitely would have been at least a little bit upset about the friend's attitude, especially if he did know how you were feeling at least a little bit. But you know, that's a me thing. You do you. I'm at the very least, I would have been a little bit upset. That's not to say you weren't upset. I guess what I mean is I would have shown that. Okay, so the flame gliok is the flame gliok is just straight up here. I guess I'll try. I'll try. Oh, that was a really pretty fast pivot. Run. Wow, that beam is faster. Oh my god, that is so much faster. Yeah, okay, that clipped around the pillar. I know why the pillars are here, but good lord. Sorry, I should definitely be doing this right now. Link, get down. Oh my god. Okay, there... There are significant notable differences between Gleoks. Oh my goodness, that is a much faster paced battle. I was not expecting that. And of course, we have to try again. So, here goes. One, two, three. Oh, that is a bad time to get tired, Link. Wow, that heat is truly something else, huh? Dang it. Hold on. I think the ice will maybe add some extra punch. All right, get ready. Oh, yeah, he definitely bonked me off that pillar. No, he's too close. He's too close. Get down, get down, get down. Just wait, just wait, just wait. Okay. Yep, that's fine. Yeah, okay, so when it does that, you just gotta stay back. Okay, okay, keep moving. Yeah, okay, not good. Okay, get ready for the flame buffet again. Why is it in the sky like that? That was super close. Yeah, that doesn't work. Dang it! Ah, that was a good try. I believe I could have gotten it, but I wonder... Oh, I do see we have some light blessings, so I wonder if maybe, you know, I could try again later, but time being... Now I know that we have, now that I know ice is an effective deterrent, I will use I will elect to use those. Keep it from, you know, being on the... Keep it from getting up in the air for a lot longer. Link, get up there. All right, get ready. I do, in fact, need to eat something like right now. All right, move, get back, get back, get back, get back. All right, it has flown immediately. I should just get down now. Yeah, or that nice little explosion will happen. You gonna come down here, or you just gonna hurl flaming balls at me? I think it's just gonna do this. I need you to, like, stop doing that. Not much I can do there. Oh, it looks like you might just be... This is like really super long range combat. Yeah, that doesn't work. Bomb arrows have to be the ones to do it now. All right. Oh, eat something like right now. Yeah, I have to knock him out of the sky now. That's the only way this works. Yep, get ready. Nope, get down, get down. I'm just gonna have to shoot it in the sky. No way, no how am I gonna be able to get up there and climb. Absolutely not. Got him. Oh, all right. Well, that was a horny little escapade, wasn't it? Also, I don't have to worry about picture because we took a picture of one back on the bridge. Gleeok wing. This aerodynamic wing segment from a Gleeok is thin and light but extremely sturdy. Arrows and thrown weapons fly farther. Yeah, wings always do that. Gleeok flame horde and crown-like fire-imbued horn of a Gleeok. Attach it to a weapon to vastly increase its attack power, or yeah, cook it with a critter to make an elixir. Now I can finally collect a Korok in peace, everybody. All of that to kill a Korok, or all of that just to collect a Korok. Wild stuff. But now, I want to know what you were guarding, my fine friend. This was where the Spring of Power used to be. I mean, we did it. We killed a Gleeok. I just wish it was the Thunder one. I'm definitely gonna have to go weapon farming now. But now, why don't we... Why don't we find our next Korok while we... Ah, I have found our next Korok. Okay, it's over here. Just like this. Exactly like that. Oh, wild stuff. Wild stuff, that. Link, I need you to work with me, buddy. That was a long, exhaustive battle. We are down to just 6 weapons. And out of those 6 weapons, what I have is mostly a battle axe and 2 sledges. to my name. All right, let's find the flower trail. That was the whole reason I even came up here in the first place. It's like over there somewhere. Yeah, I think I see it. Flower trail literally starts right there. All of that to start this, everybody. What? Where did that flower trail run off to? Oh, over there. Oh, we're gonna be clod hopping around pillars, is it? At least the weather is, you know, sunny, right? At least the weather is sunny, so I'm not having to, like, take, like, we haven't used our slickness or slip resistance elixirs, but I do have them on hand in case such a puzzle like this does, in fact, present itself. We're gonna head over here and ascend through the material. Oh. So sorry for not being chatty earlier. It's just, the Gleeok is like a... The flame Gleeok, or any Gleeok, is just like a whole different animal. The fire and ice Gleeoks, I think, are gonna be... Or I should say, flame and frost, because this was a flame Gleeok. So the next one will probably be a frost Gleeok. Those, I get the feeling, are gonna be a fair bit easier, because we're gonna have, you know, stuff that counteracts the elemental strength that they possess. It's the thunder one that has no weakness. I'm pretty sure not even water will counteract its strength. Okay, we have that. Let's head toward the next one, and then we can get to marking. 1 hour and 27, and we collected 6 Koroks. And in all seriousness, killing a Gleeok is in itself a far worthier, far more well-meaning, well-cherished prize. Whoops. Let's try that again. All that for a rock. But I don't think that was the one I had marked. I'm almost quite sure this one's like under here somewhere. Yeah. When you're right, you're right. All right, let's get to marking some more. Let's mark some more of these puppies to take out. And then we're going to take a commercial break because I got to go answer nature's call. I'm holding it back for now, but I do need to go do it. Or I'm going to be unable to concentrate for the rest of the stream. I'm lucky I was able to do that during the Flame Gleeok segment. Where's this? It's like right here. Yeah, okay, I got those. Then we've got 2 more. One is right around here. And another one is that looks to be a Korok friend, so what I should really probably do is find the friend. Which, of course, is sitting nice and pretty on top of... We're going to put a leaf mark there. while we mark 2 more Koroks. That one, I believe, is right around here. And the next one looks to be inside this hollowed out log. I believe that's what that is. What a rough ride, everybody. Talk about excitement. But speaking of excitement, things that are going to kill the excitement a little bit will be the commercial break. I do take these. While I generally take them, about every hour. Today is special. I mucked it up real bad today, so we're gonna take ad breaks whenever the hell I feel like, which for the most part will be at least an hour apart. You guys have been awesome. Thank you so much for putting up with me and bearing with me today, and I hoped that, in regard to people and their less than stellar days today, I hope that either the gameplay or us sitting and talking about it, or at least me wishing for your well-being, does a little something to give you a boost, up a little bit of a boost. We all could sorely use that in these dire times. Now, there will be a timer on the screen. It'll be a little bit longer today because I've got to manually do all of this, but there will be a timer. As soon as that timer is over, the ad break will be finished, and we can get right back to the gaming. Promise. Oh, and if you like this content and you want to see more sweet Gliok kills, to say the least, you should follow my channel on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. We're at 106 subscribers, everybody, and I am nowhere close to an AMA yet. No, but nobody has bothered to ask questions, so I'm gonna have to figure out what else to do to do a mini milestone for the 100. My next major milestone will be 250 subscribers, but it's going to take a while for us to get there. But anyway, you've heard enough of me prattling. I will be back in just a few moments. Please feel free to get up, stretch, grab yourselves a snack, and we'll be back before you know it. See you guys then. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. Now that I've gotten all adjusted, why don't we, let's get down to business, eh? To collect them Koroks. Heed my every order, and you might just get them all. Oh, okay, sorry, that was stretching it even for me. But my point still stands. Also, we spent a lot less food on that particular attempt at the Gleok, so that's good. Ugh. All that grit in my eye. Awful. Yeah, absolutely wild stuff. Let me just climb up a little bit. Yeah, I should have just not done that. Let's climb up here, and then hopefully we can run up the mountain soon enough. No, you die. Yum, meat on the bone. Perfect. Okay. We've got our lovely friend, the, catch the seed before it falls. Got it. Now, what about this one? I know where the find a friend is, because we marked where the friend is, but... no thank you. Take a hike. I wanna say it's probably... Yeah, okay, so it was an... Wait, offering plate? What the heck? Oh, you know what? No. Absolutely not. Take a bit of water to the face. The statues are really just to point this out. Okay. 22%, everybody. Oh, actually, it's almost 23%, if I'm being quite honest with you. We have, even just an hour, we are slowly getting the 1,000 Koroks. You know, 1 seed or 2 seeds at a time. Like, just wild stuff. Okay, and then we have this one over here, which will most certainly be, you know, diving into a ring of lilies. Actually, it is not. It's fairy lights. Pretty sure that's what this one is. Yeah. We've taken snaps of all these. Just collect them. Even the mighty thistles we've taken snaps of. This used to be where the fairy... This used to be where, one of the great fairies was. I think Kesa might have been her name. Yeah. I wonder what part of me moved because the fairy didn't want to get hit by a rock, and what part of them moved because they thought moving was going to be a good idea to get more people The fairies are like the closest thing to demigods I think the game has. Like, just beings with an insatiable lust for adoration and attention. Alright, so yeah, we don't see this one. Oh, or no, that's because it would be over here. And so we need to go to Nero Hill and actually get that particular Korok. And I think I know the perfect machine to do it, too. I've been waiting to pull it out. We had the schematic for it. There we go, Link. Just get up there. That is, in fact, not a battle talus. Good. I sorely don't want to have to deal with one of them anyway. Get out of here, Peplet. We know your kind from the last game that was being played. Oh, hello. We took a picture of that one as well. Okay, no, that's depleted now. Oh, that's what that head swinging is for. They got that new move specifically to, like, hit you with a horn. That's what that is. That's why they've got them weird, you know, attacks with body parts on their head. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Please, no more random mooks sitting behind corners waiting for me. There probably will be, but I can at least try. And if I actually do want those horns. So, you know what? Since there are now colorful horns that I can definitely use to make more weapons, I'm gonna grab... I am, in fact, gonna go out of my way. Oh, but also, there is... Dang it. One. Good night. Reinforced Liesel shield. Nice. Was wondering when we were going to find one of these. Perfect for adding to the collection. This Liesel shield has been strengthened by adding a different type of metal to the mix. Its edge is lined with spikes, so handle with care. Well, we never really actually used a shield, so there you bloody go. And our Zonai shield we want to save for using on devices and things. And I'll also take this long stick. A curved sword favored by the Lizalthos. It's made of metal so it can safely be used near fire. If you throw it, it will return to you. I'm gonna drop that because we got 2 sticks. You know what we could do with 2 sticks, everybody? We can make some weapons. One of you is getting this one, and another one of you is being fused on this. Awesome. 20 is spears for everyone. Now we just gotta find a way to get inside that little space there. And I believe there's a treasure chest in there. Yeah, before you reach your friend... Oh, hang on. This is embedded deep in the earth, right? And isn't there a cave on this ridge? That's the Giza crater. I could have sworn that there was something here. How do I get in this? Ow, that hurt. Okay. Okay, so our question is, how are we getting in here? I could see there's like some crumbly bits, but methinks that you do definitely come down from below somehow. Like there's a cave, and that's how you get the thing. Yeah, methinks that's definitely how you get in here. Yeah, there's kind of no way it would be anything else, actually. Yes, I know. Tell me about the friend you wish to reach. Okay. First, let's eat some food. And then, we auto-build. I don't have a controller, though, so we are kind of in... We're in a spot of bother. Okay, let me not do that, and instead move this a little bit closer. Oh yeah, you know what? We should actually probably put that down there. And then this thing should fly on its own. I really feel like you could just blow this up, though. Things to try later. I'm gonna put a little indicator here so I know to come back to it. Okay, that's not it either. I guess I'm just afraid that once this thing, like, tips over, that's it. Ah, that's not it at all. Alright. Yeah, I have to just be willing to take a risk here. Yeah, that doesn't work at all. We had to try. All right, let's make our hovercraft instead. That's gonna be way more reasonable. And yeah, you know what? Let's just drop them down there. There. No. Stop. Okay, now, instead of the fan plane, because we can't steer it, we need to use this instead. And we'll throw on an extra couple of battery. Oh, actually, let's not do that because this is not at all worth the squeeze for a couple of batteries. It's really not. Oh, I think I see how we're getting in there. Do I want to do that now, though? I don't think so. The intended solution is probably just staple it onto a wing and manually glide. But yeah, this was way easier and less fraught with problems. $228 of these, and we have not seen Hestu yet. They're probably at the Hestu's probably just waiting around at the forest or whatever. I think that would be more reasonable. Well, we still have some juice to throw into this thing, so let's do that. I think that'll be the end of that little adventure. Sad but true. Let's go. Back to being on foot. There are a line of bokoblins. No, it's just the one. Oh, and you have a stick I want. Yeah, I definitely will take that one. And we will definitely spend a Frox horn for this. There. Our arsenal is complete. For now. And I do see that fight over there. We are going to go deal with that momentarily. Oh, goodness. Okay, we've marked that one. All right, let's go be a hero, at least for half a second. Oh no. Yeah, take a picture of that. That's what I wanted. Oh. Hello there. Are you a traveler too? My name is Savary. I'm a wandering chef. I wander from place to place searching caves for uniquely delicious ingredients. As we both seem to be like-minded explorers, you're welcome to use my cooking pot whenever you like. Oh, and I bet the things I've learned in my cave searches could come in handy on your journey. Mind if I share? Caves are chock full of valuable ores and ingredients. They're like nature's treasure chests. If you're not savvy to the joys of a good cave, you're not traveling to the fullest. To start, did you know that there's actually a cave right nearby? There's an opening in the ground north of us that leads into it. I didn't find many ingredients when I poked my head in, but I did see a fair share of ore deposits. Break one of those with a hammer or something and you're in for a treat. There's flint for starting fires, rock salt for seasoning your cooking, and luminous stones and gems to sell for high prices. Around here, caves are the only place to find ore deposits too. If you find a cave, don't think twice about going in. I hope our paths will cross again somewhere. So long and safe travels. Okay, so, we should definitely take a second and, you know, make some cold-resistant food. And why don't we throw a nice good steak on that somewhere. Oh, and we do have some cool Saflinas. We should think about using up some of those. We definitely want to improve this. Like, I think we're going to reach a point where our regular old cold resistance ain't going to quite cut it, but we should at least make a few of these. Got some... why don't we make a few more, bits of food? Yeah, that, just like that. Hold for, or select for a recipe. Yeah, I'll just take a couple of these. I think 5. Yeah, 5 ought to be sufficient. Let us... Do we have anything that'll give us extra health? We do have Hardy Bass. Is that what I want, though? Maybe? And then throw some herbs on top. And maybe some salt thrown in on top. Okay. I think that'll be enough. Let me double check chat here. Just make sure I haven't missed anything. And I believe we're good. Okay. I will definitely grab one of you. I will grab everything I can. What is with all of these, like, random statues? I see the offering plate there, but that doesn't seem like... I almost wonder if it's like the Yiga clan or something. Like, you know, setting up some of these. Peppers? Spicy peppers? Sure, I've got some spicy peppers. And we can just pick them up and quite literally put them in the basket. You know, no tossing required. Ah, we ended up picking up a different Korok. Okay. That's fine, though. 230. Yeah, so that was not the one in question, but I definitely should go back and pick up all of those. because we might need them. Okay, we gotta find a... So it was here, but that means there's something nearby instead. Maybe a platform? Let's climb up a bit and take a look around, and I'm sure we'll find something. Maybe around this way somewhere? It has definitely gotten harder to, like, walk on a number of things. I think I may have spotted it. I have my map if I get super confused, but pretty sure there's a spot somewhere. Maybe even at the top of this pillar. Just saying. Yeah, that's absolutely it. Okay, good. We found it. I don't feel I've earned a break yet. I also don't feel I've earned the right to shill anything apart from the freebies. So I am in fact going to not do that. Going to not do more shilling. But maybe in like the next 15-20 minutes, I'll probably take a break. Something like that. Keep it at about the same interval as before. It was an hour and 20 before I took one. It should be maybe an hour and 20 before I take another one. I'll actually, I guess by... No, if it was an hour and 20 into the recording, and I'm wanting to do... hello, and I'm wanting to do that, I should go another 40 minutes. This dragonfly prefers the cool shade of the trees to the warmth of the sun. Its wings can disperse heat from its body, which can be cooked into a heat resistance elixir. Oh, they're pointing at this tree. So there's a fairy light around here somewhere. Yay. All right. So now we've got a couple. I'm going to mark a few more Koroks because these were like the end of the easy things that we could readily spot just from our current position. There's one maybe right here. There is one way over here. They're starting to get a little more spread out. Let's see. There is one right over there. There's one maybe over here somewhere. Let's see. Can I pinpoint that a little bit more? Yeah, maybe here. Might be in a cave. I don't see any discernible feature, but that doesn't mean one isn't there. And last one, I'll put us back on the road where we're supposed to be. And that's gonna be... I can't quite tell where that is. Okay, so that's one of the windmill towers, so it's above wherever one of those is. Yep, okay, it's right there. Which means it's a little bit closer to around here. We'll know it when we see it. Alright, alrighty. And of course I did also spot that shrine, which we will also be doing. We're just gonna collect Koroks first, and, you know, if we get a little bit closer to that shrine, you know, we'll pop on right in and do that. Hunting. I could go for a good steak right now, but I'm... Hello? Why are the peblets just standing around? What the heck is the deal with that? Well, we're definitely not ready to go to... That looks like a chasm entrance. No, they're cave entrances. Yeah, we're not ready to go in these quite yet. It might even take us 2 episodes to do the caves, actually, now that I'm thinking on it. Oh, okay, that is too steep. We lose a lot of traction on that. Good to know. There. Much better. I do like the mountains. I do want to take a trip to the mountains at some point. Not a log cabin necessarily. I think that's a bit overly much, but you know, just be able to see someplace high from... see off of a good vantage point from a relatively safe and grounded position. I dislike heights when I don't feel I'm safe. I'm more okay with looking out over horizon and noticing just how much of a distance that is. Okay, now what's the deal? I'm willing to bet. Okay, that I should look what that is precisely. Ah, and that will do it. I don't believe we've collected a Swift Violet yet. Yeah. I'm glad I didn't just pick it up. This vitality-rich flower blooms mainly on cliff sides. When cooked into a dish, the nourishing compounds increase your movement speed. Nourishment equals speed. Got it, Nintendo. Holy smokes. Alright, I think it is shrine time. Before we go up Kuho Mountain. Let's see, where can we spot it? It's over there. Oh, it's gonna make us get a crystal. Yeah, look, it's not that it's just not even visible. You have to literally find the crystal for it. Whatever. But what's that green thing down there? Do I want to know what green thing is? I'll take a look. Oh, it's not green, it's blue. That's obnoxious. Although I get why. I certainly do get why you actually have to mash and pick them up now. Also means that rupee minigames that require you to collect rupees are in fact going to, mean that you probably stand a good chance to miss half of what you collect. Alright, tell me where the crystal is. It's right there. The issue is that we have ice likes that are gonna cause problems. Oh no. Nope, wrong fruit. Please tell me there are no more of them anywhere nearby. I don't see any, which is good. A spear used by Rito soldiers. Its point is now decayed. It still boasts quick attacks in midair, and it produces a strong wind. We'll drop the opal rod so that I could take a picture of it. Man, no one's weapons were spared in any of this. A highly refined Rito-made bow created by a master Rito craftsman. Rito warriors favorite for its superior rate of fire, which helps them excel even further at aerial combat. We're gonna drop that, and we are definitely going to take a picture of that. And yes, I see the fact that I definitely do see the crystal. We are gonna pick it up, but I would like to first. No, that is incorrect, and you know it, coin. There, just put that away. Thank you. Oh, I probably should have taken a picture of that for sure. Is there another one? I think there might be one more. Damn. Absolutely not. Stop. I guess it is nighttime, so that does make some amount of sense. Ah, right there. Okay, we have, in fact, already taken a picture. Good. Good, I was a little worried I'd forgotten to do that. Rest of it fell down there. No, it's just one piece of ore. Okay, I got up there before. Why am I having problems now? I don't think I want to be here any more than I have to be. Is this the only spot though? Yeah, so I guess exploring this cave is compulsory because it's required for a shrine. Anything more? Yeah, look, this is how you would get it up there too, through this hole. More specifically through that hole. Yeah, how do we take advantage of this? Because we have this crystal, right? We have the crystal, and we have 2 rockets. And I don't think there's a way for us to move this around all that much. It's like right here. Now there's really not. That is an interesting conundrum we have found ourselves in. Let's put that here. We can pick it up. I think I have an idea of what we can do. Is that big enough? Yeah, I think it is big enough. Yeah, like this. We've basically now gotten to the point where we are auto-building our way out of solutions. Link. It's the crystal's weight. Not only that, but that doesn't even work. We could staple some rockets onto it for some instant thrust. In exchange, where is it? Where are my friends the rocket? I'm having depth perception issues today, to say the least. We're gonna try this, and then we're gonna be very sad if we have to, like, do something different a bit later. Okay, I need to, like, come closer. Do it like that. Yeah, the issue is that the thing's weight. Wink. Okay, come on. We can fly out of this. And then we just break up this little device. And we go in for our little reward. Oh, nope. Gotta go closer. Here we go. We've already seen the thing's construction. Let's go in. And I bet we're gonna have to do puzzling too. I've gone through a lot of ore today. Maybe not. Okay, yeah. Let's just grab this. A battery with an improved compression rate, though disposable, it holds multiple times as much energy as a normal battery. Cool. Don't worry, I will go back and collect, I will go back and turn in the Light of Blessings, eventually. Probably after we collect all the Koroks in, Tabantha, if I'm being quite honest. We do have a real rocket, which we will definitely use. And staple it to our Zonai shield. So that we have it on hand. There. That gets us a lot closer to where we want to be. Ah, like, there will definitely be time for story, you know, once we get to Hebra. Because like I said, and I guess I can go over this again for posterity's sake, when we get to Hebra, we will focus on the story. We will pick up side quests, to be sure, but we won't be doing the side quests. We'll just be picking them up. Unless they're literally like, go talk to a person, you know, there's some collectible you have, let me have it, and so on. If it's one of those, okay, sure, we'll do it right there on the spot. But otherwise... otherwise, we're going to focus mainly on the main story. Ah, that will be why I was struggling, or AKA having issues. Why did I do that? I literally did that for no reason at all. $234. One way or another, I'm gonna find these silly Koroks. Okay, sorry. I wanted to make sure I was doing something transformative with that. And after singing it, it was really stupid. It was like super stupid, so we should definitely not repeat that. Okay, let's get the shield ready, and we're gonna have to take a photo. Oh, we already have you. Ooh, I wonder... I wonder if water will short them out. No, it does no such thing. Sure. We'll replace, I'm sorry, what? Okay, that one is a magic rod, and then this one is a zonite sword. Oh, so then the magic rod is straight up better. Yeah, so look, this place is actually a frozen wasteland. Before, this place was more like a northern forest, like a cold tundra. And only the actual mountain was frosty like this. But now it's just straight up the whole place. You have my support. There's not even a building material nearby. There's not even a building material nearby. What? Okay. What does the game want us to do? Chop down a bunch of trees and literally make something? Let me just check around. Yeah, it actually just straight up wants us to chop down trees and make the thing by hand. And I'm not even sure this works. I'm pretty sure that will topple over unless we have supports of some kind. Where did that go? Okay, yep, cool. Just chop off a few of these. Just a few. Tabantha wheat. This grain is cultivated extensively on the Tabantha plains. It's ground finely with a millstone to be used in cooking. Use it to make things such as stews and breads. Got it. Frick. I did not mean to cut that like I did. Oh well. What I'm basically trying to do is kind of do similar to what he was doing, where you just kind of like create a lattice where the base of the pillar can't move. Of course, I doubt that's going to work, but I'm going to at least give it my best shot. Alright. Link was doing something real funny right there. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. What? Oh, it's you. Thanks for your help earlier. I'm putting President Hudson here, too. I've eaten a special rice ball I made so this cold weather won't get to me. But I can't stand here forever. Let go. He's standing. Yes. I never would have thought of that. Yeah, you're right. You'd have been too scared and gnarly just holding it there. Mm-hmm. I will definitely not say no to that. Thank you, Addison. That was awesome. A way better reward. Now, what do we have here? It's either over here or it's around this pillar at some point. Nope, nothing of the sort. Flower trail, maybe? That's the thing that would make sense to me, is a flower trail. Yeah, I saw it. I see it. It's right here. I'm glad this place has like a low level of cold, because I would not be able, I would be very flummoxed if, you know, I had to like constantly munch on cold food the whole time. Okay, let's get out of the cold environment, at least temporarily. And make our way to the next Koroks seed. Too bad that the snowshoe effect isn't built in either, or I would be a very, very, very happy person. I should be more careful with energy consumption. Let's go Flappy Bird instead. Flappy style. Okay, so what do we have here? It looks like... maybe like this? No. No, not like that either. Hold on, I need to see... I need to take a look and see where the hole is. Like, I kinda know. Ah, yeah, we're not doing that. This shape is meant to have... Oh, no, it's not. It's not meant to have a hole. I'm trying to find symmetry where there wasn't any. All right. One thing at a time. And by one thing at a time, I mean one Korok at a time. Oh, man. Just... oh. I suppose we could have gone to the Hylian areas first. You know, like Hateno or Kakariko or Lurelin, but... I know people are like, I could just tell that everyone was like, hey man, why haven't you started the story yet? Like, no one, people don't ask those sorts of questions unless they're like itching for a story or they're curious. And the volume of which I have had to answer that question is too high for me to think that everyone is just asking because they're curious. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. I hope it's not, you know, a send from below. It might be, but... I feel like it's gonna be random rock number 59 or something. Why did I have to call it? Well, there's not a shown, I don't think this is gonna be a cave, so we are gonna take a look. Yeah, it was just a straight treasure chest. Let's see. Sure, I will trade out the Lizal bow for this. And then our last point of order, probably before we take our break and everything, is to collect this next Korok and mark the remainder. We're getting to like the last the last handful before we go before we go spelunking and everything. Okay, probably around there, which means we definitely want that's a battle talus over there. I see it. Also, is it just me or are we heavier too, for whatever reason? I feel like Link... I mean, I guess we're a 22-year-old man. You know what? Being heavy, getting a little bit heavier does make sense. Yeah, let's kind of like walk around so that we don't have to climb treacherous cliffs all the bloody time. I mean, we're still climbing a cliff, like nothing's changed that, but what I mean is just move around like so, and you know, constantly taking 30 seconds to let our stamina recover. Like, that's moreover what I meant. We have taken a picture of a fox. Nice. I've killed one of your friends. It's time for you to leave. No, skedaddle. Skedaddle. Be gone. Be gone, wolf. Oh, no. Not more bokoblins. Okay, we're gonna climb a tree. Very stealthily. Okay. One. And don't even think about it. Yeah, absolutely not. Ooh, hello. I definitely would not say no to any of this. Look, it's a smorgasbord of loot. We just staple all of that together, lift it sky high, put it over something flat, and then like have it all crumble into fine wood chips. Part of me wants a gnarled stick though. It's like it's a one-handed thing, right? I want it, but I better not. I'm gonna be smart about it. We'll wait until our weapons break. Now that we're here, though, or now that we've made it to this point, I can start farming for these gnarled sticks now. And that's gonna be good in the long run. Yeah, we actually have maybe 5 left in the region before we can put our Korok hunting hat away for the time being. And that's going to be a nice feeling. Let's go ahead and mark these. We'll take our next break, and then, we'll go from there. Let's see. So there's definitely one here somewhere. And I suppose our next order of business will be to like pick up the last shrine that I know we passed over. Because again, it's in a cave. Okay, so there's that one. There's this one. We'll have a better eye on it when we. Oh, hello. Probably that might be Yiga headquarters now that I think about it. And technically, the last one's like right around here, but we will go slightly off border. Just ever so slightly off border to get the next tier and this Korok as soon as I can figure out where in the environment it is. It's like north of the big tree. Yeah, it's like north of this. Right around here somewhere. Okay, so we're gonna get up to the top of the cliff. I know, moving the goalposts? Who would have thunk? But I just want to make sure I don't have to do this gnarly climbing while I'm taking a break and everything. I want to get that done now. Just gonna climb up like this. Oh, okay. Yep, absolutely not. I should have just kept climbing. Just keep climbing, just keep climbing. Just keep climbing, climbing. It's like your traction's gotten worse, buddy. Can I just say that? Alright, we've gotten up the top of the cliff. I'm gonna pause because I see there is an enemy over there. We're gonna take probably the last break of our stream. I'm gonna try to go the extra hour and 40 once we get back. Maybe an extra hour and 15. Yeah, that's definitely correct. Thank you guys so much for chilling. And today has been pretty quiet, but I got off to a late start. It's to be expected. I appreciate everybody coming in and lurking anyway. And once we take our 3-minute commercial break, which I highly advise that you go and stretch and do things until the break is up. There's a timer on the screen and everything, so you'll know exactly when the break is over. Once I come back, we can pick back up and really start to clean up the last of these Koroks and then begin cleaning up the rest of Tabantha as a whole. I expect within the next 1 to 2 streams, we will actually be in Hebra proper and not just, oh, well, we can see the storm, but we're not actually there yet. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I will see you guys after the ad break. Thanks. Sorry about that, everybody. I'm back. It's gonna be a long night. Gotta figure out what I'm doing for dinner. Because I saw my folks whip out a bowl of ice cream. So I'm thinking they're gonna be servicing themselves. So I need to figure out what... like servicing themselves food, so I need to figure out how I'm gonna do the same. Also, I had to answer one of nature's lovely phone calls. Okay, this one's like a super big one. Why? 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 Addison, you scare so easy, buddy. It's not even funny. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to brace the back of this as well. For all the pain you put me through. This guy just does not... he just does not know the meaning of... the meaning of anything. Now he's braced to the bottom, the back and the front, so it's moreover just gonna be at his not at all what I wanted to do there. Okay, let's not change the bracing. I don't think this is gonna work. I also don't think... I need to not press A. Don't do that. I think this is gonna be so slipshod, and it's gonna fall over the back or front anyway. But because he's built it too tall. We're gonna... We'll see about that. Yeah, that's not going to work at all. It's going to topple over left or right. Hold on. I need to just take it away and see how it's going to fall. I need to do that. I need to let him, you know, stumble over his failures a few times until we got it. Yep, let go. Unforgivable. Oh, what is this? A sign of Kim Jong-un or something? It's probably not that hard. We probably just... Probably just put like a... Yeah, like kind of like that. And we just brace the front of it. Oh, except, this is not even on there correctly. There. That's a bit better. Why does building things have to be so frustrating sometimes? Just do it like that. All right, let go. Which, yeah. Yeah, see, it tipped over the other direction now. Probably because the extra beam of support was too much. Like, too much weight. Yeah. Let's do it like that so the weight is balanced properly. Yeah. Don't overcomplicate things a lot. Now, Addison, get to work. Get to work. Get to work. You even already have a partially, like, worked up sign. You're such a derp face. Good night and goodbye, Mr. Addison. Good night and goodbye. I hope I don't bump into you again. He really is just starting to be ineffectually so annoying. Ah, I see you. You're over there. I'm gonna have to... I would really prefer not to have to go down there and fight a battle talus. So I'm just gonna... pop it like that. Like, real quick. Oh. One. Don't even think about it. Absolutely not. Ooh, wild berries. I think, yeah, we did. There were some wild berries in the larder, so we don't have to worry about taking pictures of that. And also, we can get rid of that. And I'm marking this on my map real quick. Ugh. while we keep things moving. Oh, we just straight up have a new stick, a gnarled long stick. Ooh, that's gonna be nice. A long stick made bumpy at one end when its shoots were cut off. It has higher attack power than a normal stick. Ooh, that's pretty cool. We're gonna sort this by attack power. Do I dare? I dare. I dare big time. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. We're gonna destroy the fused material. And we're going to drop this stick and pick up a different one. And then we're gonna put a Frog's Fang on this. Oh yeah, this probably isn't as durable though, so just probably as a word of warning, hello there. Just when I thought things weren't getting good enough. Okay, let's try not to waste too many uses of that, shall we? Man, just everyone and all of their friends want me dead. For any and all different kinds of reasons. Oh, hello? What the heck is all this? Interesting. I bet we're going to be dealing with fire today in this shrine. A launching device, and we gotta make something for that? Okay, what else do we have? Is it literally just that? It is literally just that, and I bet it just wants us to put a rocket on, like... Yeah, it wants us to, like, make a ramp and, like, put a rocket in that. Or actually, it doesn't even want us to make a ramp. Alright. Let's see if this works. Okay. So far, so good. It probably wants us to use a rocket to build momentum to go up that. Probably what it wants. And we can't auto-build in here, so we have to use what we're given to make it all work. Yeah, they probably thought this puzzle was so simple. Ah, they're a rocket. Okay, there are more rockets. I don't know if they respawn, though. Okay, let's move it up here. I know it'll probably slide back a little bit, but that's fine, I think. Oh no, let's get that correct. There. Exactly symmetric. Is it gonna be enough though? There's no way that's all this is. There's absolutely zero chance that there isn't a treasure chest hanging around here somewhere. Ah, yes. Oh, except that's not going to work at all. Oh, I definitely effed up this one. Maybe I can give myself some extra height where I otherwise wouldn't have it. And maybe that'll be enough to boo-boo, like undo this boo-boo. That's not centered right. Oh, okay. That is foul, but that does work. Actually, I wonder if it works just without needing to put the carts on it. It does. It does, in fact, work. Okay. Okay, that shrine's just done, and we don't even have to use a cart to get across to the other side. We can just fly. We can paraglide. I bet that had to have been an oversight by the devs. They should have put like a metal grating or some kind of room divider. And that would have helped, force people to do the room an intended way. Instead of what I just did, which is get a chest and then go about my business. Da 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 da. Yay, and this little portion of the bramble cleared itself out. But we gotta go grab the next Koroks seed. Glad I looked. All right, that's a insert a couple stones. And all we have are stones? Yeah, so we need a couple of these. Just enough to, like, weigh the cork down. And then when we dangle this lovely object off to the side, the weight will just cause it to pop right out. Now, let's get back up to that shrine and we can, you know, get to the next one. I did say I was going to use this teleportation power a little bit more liberally with Tears of the Kingdom to save us a lot of time, especially given how hard it is to climb, how hard it is to climb and move around in this game. Well, it's not hard, but it's like more tedious now than it was before. So, okay, I have had enough. Let's just burn this. Nice. Ooh, yeah, I don't want that. We'll go around. We'll take a round trip. Ooh, but also there are people to talk to. Nat, please, I just can't do this. At least not with this cave. There are lots of other caves opened by the upheaval. Let's try a different one. This one is surely full of creatures different from anything we know, and I was already itching to go home. Come on, little sis. You can do it. I mean, if we traveled all this way, we need to gather those bright caps inside at least. That's what we came for. You can find them only in caves. We made it here safe and sound. I can't bear to leave until I have 10 of them. Let's go in, please. We've got to. Then go by yourself, Nat. Wait, what? No, we need to go together. Oh, that aroma, that soft light. Could it be you have some bright caps? I really, really want bright caps, and 10 of them would do the trick. Would you maybe give them to me? Sure. Here you go. Thank you. I don't expect them for nothing, so here, I'll treat you this. Spicy tomato mushroom stew. Mmm. Tasty. Grants low-level cold resistance, a dish of fragrant mushrooms simmered in tomato. Rich and healthy in fiber. Or healthy and rich in fiber. You're a lifesaver. Now I don't need to go into that awful cave. But I have to say, it's amazing that you collected so many bright caps. I mean, they're only found in caves like this. Yes, it is amazing. Ooh, you love a good cave, don't you? And so do I. They can hold all sorts of wonderful things, alluring things, valuable things, like the gems from ore deposits, bright bloom seeds that illuminate dark places, and bright caps, of course. So, you know, if you had enough of these bright caps, then maybe you could try, you know... Nat, you're not thinking about that, are you? And him? What? 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 I never. Not that. Unless, you know, maybe... Right, we agree, I think. Sorry, forget you already think about that. Sister secret. But if we meet again, it'd be fate, wouldn't it? Then we'd have to tell him. Whoa, Nat, has this guy caught your eye or what? Look at that face. What that face do? Look at that face. Don't be ridiculous. That was just a thanks for the bright caps. I think that just made Nat's day, if I'm being quite honest. But I will say, we're scouring high and low for something here in the Heber region. We searched most of the south, so now we intend to go to the north. If we meet again, we'll tell you that secret of ours. Well, see ya. Oh. Hey, let's head out, Megan. See you around. Man. Side quest. Cave mushrooms that glow. We just did it. Straight up. You gave Nat 10 bright caps and learned that she and her sister Megan are on a journey looking for that. They wouldn't tell you what that is, but they said they would let you in on the secret if you meet again. It sounds like they're going to North Heber next. Come on, that. Give me that. You know what that is, right? Okay, I definitely missed wherever... Oh no, that's not there at all. I don't know what. Okay. Ah, it's this cave. Okay. We'll deal with that cave later. See, I'm using the word that in unironic, totally vague, totally non-vague context. Doesn't everyone like it when we use that to imply something? Look at that man over there. Look at that girl over there. You know, you see what I'm saying? Gets a little bit, erroneous, what I'm talking about. What do you want to bet? It's like I have to go under something? Maybe. I might not have put the mark in the right place. Oh no, it was in the right place, just not the right altitude. There's a model in case we need it. Link, get out from there. Okay, I know exactly where this goes. It is... Link. What the heck? That's weird. There we go. Just figure out the right shape, right orientation, and it'll fall right into place. Much like anything else in life. And now you just repeat this process a few different times, and we will eventually make it back up there. And all without any jet booster or rocket required. Even though I like the ship, like making, you know, ships and vehicles and so on, this is like the cheatiest ability to me in the whole game. Just move through material. No, literally, just move through the material. Literally, Ghostbuster this stuff. Let's freaking go. Cross the beams. Even though it's bad. Like, it's that level of vibe. You get what I'm saying? Me like a lot. Me like long time. Although I am not a Ghostbusters enthusiast, so there's that. I didn't even like the original with Bill Murray in it. The only actor out of that bunch I actually remember, or care to remember, that's specifically associated with that movie. And Bill Murray is ooh, let's icy individual right there. Not as bad as Ryan Reynolds, but... And it didn't used to be like that. I definitely think a Giga Clan member is in here. One... Don't even think about it. I'm just gonna take those. Yeah, absolutely not. They threw one, and I'm lucky I wasn't frozen right to the spot. Is there somebody there? Maybe someone's come to help. What are you saying? Why would anyone help us? This place is crawling with monsters. Huh? The monsters. I can't hear them anymore. Come on, Jogo. What's taking you so long? Quick, you gotta unlock the door. Okay. You defeated the monsters? Thanks for helping us. We took a break in this here vacant house to get away from the cold, and before we knew it, monsters had surrounded us. Hey, you should be sure to thank him nice and proper like. I still can't believe you came to help us. You really did save us, you know. Ever since the upheaval, there have been more and more monsters. We were trying to be careful, but I don't know how to thank you enough, but please, take this. Grants a low-level warming effect, increasing your resistance to cold environments. Very useful when exploring snow-covered mountains, I'll say. But it doesn't feel like it's enough. Not for someone who saved our lives. Oh, hey, I got an idea. Mister, do you know anything about shield surfing? No, go ahead and say. Shield surfing is a way of getting around by riding and sliding on a shield. First you hold up a shield, then you jump on it and ride, but you gotta get some momentum going or it won't work. It can be kind of tricky like that. Ah, that's right. If you like that shield over yonder, go right ahead and use it. We brought plenty of our own. I may not look like it, but I used to be a professional shield surfer, you know. I heard a rumor there was this legendary surfer somewhere in the Heber Mountains, so I came here looking for him. Well, I didn't know their exact location. Worse yet, I took a break here and ended up surrounded by monsters. Hey, but if you need to know anything about shield surfing, at least I can help with that. Anything you don't understand about it, just go ahead and ask me. We're great. Hold on. If there's something you want to know about shield surfing, all you have to do is ask. We're great shield surfers. As you can probably tell from just looking at us. Ma'am, you look like you can shield surf. This dude, bro, over here looks like he's just... He looks like he's beta orbiting. Sorry. Is there a trick? You do want to build up momentum before you kick off. Personally, I like to get a running start or surf down a hill. Anything else you want to know? My husband and I are fonts of shield surfing know-how. Bye. Heading out? I guess we should too, now that there aren't any more monsters to worry about. You know, I wonder if the stories of the legendary shield surfer are true. I know nothing about them, except that they're rumored to be in the Heber Mountains up north. Might be dangerous. You know, Selmy's place? That specific one? Let's get out of here. But before we do, we got a Korok to grab first. I'm willing to bet it's a fairy light. Okay. Done and done. And we learned a useful little thing, too, so... Yay for that. Don't worry, when we actually start gallivanting all over Hylia's creation, in order to, you know, do side quests and things, we will definitely be making use of powered vehicles in order to do this efficiently. But right now we're having fun. We're exploring the good old... We're exploring the snow. And again, I really do hope that... I don't think so. And we're gonna... do that again. Just keep everyone on their toes. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Like, none of that. A frozen slab of animal meat. If you can manage to chew it up and swallow it, you'll restore some hearts and lower your body temperature. Cool. Gonna make sure we've got a slightly good vantage point here and just drop and grab the arrows. It's that literally that easy. Then we grab this nice clump of 5 objects and just kerblam. And you know, some of them don't break. That's fine. The important part is just that at least some of them broke up. And all we have to do is just... where did the... Oh, that arrow is rolling away. Just collect a few of the missing ones. And now let's blow this joint. Let's blow it like we're a door that can no longer resist a gust of wind from opening it. Hello, random object. Is that a hanging acorn? It is. Okay, and now we're right here. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna collect, we're gonna get the dragon tear, or the dragon's tear, aka a memory. We're gonna go grab that real quick. It's probably not all that difficult to find. Yet, speaking of. Whoops. That is not at all what I wanted to do. Where's my hotkey for this? Wow, I'm having issues today.
As I thought. This is not the world I know. A time so far back in the past, it's become legend. So it's true. This is really the era of Hyrule's founding?
Your presence here is just as strange to us, Zelda. But if you, like Sonia, have a secret stone and are able to manipulate time, then your story makes sense.
Oh? I believed her right away. You needed the secret stone as proof, Rauru? I can feel your light power within her, as well as my time power. Additionally, I sense that we share a blood connection.
I see. In any case, Zelda, you had said that you needed to return to your era as soon as you possibly could.
Yes. In my time, something terrible is happening. I need to get back there. But how do I do that? I don't even know how I got here in the first place.
Now, Zelda dear, you don't need to solve your problems all at once. Why not come back with us to the castle?
No,
We'll tell everyone that you're a distant relative of ours. It is true, after all. We'll get you fresh clothes, too. I'm sure an answer will come to you. Wisdom takes time.
I don't know what to say.
I wonder. Minoru. She may have some idea of how to get you back to your era.
Minoru, you said?
Yes. She knows far more than anyone about our people. And like us, my older sister has a secret stone. We'll call on her.
Well, that is a fine bit of story. So these tears seem to be saying, or seem to be telling Zelda's version of events. So while we're off in this world in the present, Zelda is in the past. That's why I kept reading the words about the past and wondering, oh, are we gonna try time travel? No, Zelda is just in a different time, and she's having to figure things out for herself. Looking out across the world she's found herself in, Zelda realizes she's traveled to the ancient past and questions how she can get back to her own time. Sonia offers some helpful thoughts, but it's Raru who realizes her older sister, Minoru, might know a way Zelda can travel forward in time. I like how Zonia gave him a jab, too. Like, come on, you numbskull, you nincompoop, say something. She's looking for comfort. I found that little detail very charming, as though, yeah, they found time to inject humor in that story. They aren't just placid characters, you know, enjoying the, you know, following Zelda and her every whim. Like, they are, in fact, like, trying to, provide her help and answers and things. I think that's really cool. Okay, so we have ourselves an Ice Breath Lizalfos. I'm gonna just burn it up. The freezing power embedded in this horn's crystal tip can be used to your advantage if you know how. Otherwise, cook it with a critter to make an elixir. Oh, so this lets us get ice enchant? Is what's happening? It looks like that's what's happening. We also found the base Lizal shield. Good, good, good. A common shield found among Lizalfos. It's made of metal, but its sloppy craftsmanship offers poor durability. And yes, let's collect everything that we can. This is going to be some great farming time once the cameras stop rolling. It's going to be very nice to come in and just start farming the ability to make enchantments. The Knights of Hyrule once carried this sword. Even in its decayed state, it shows its true resolve. in desperation and can yield powerful attacks when you're down to your last heart. Drop that. Okay, we already have a copy, so... Or we've already taken the picture, so we're good to go here. Link, I need you to cooperate with me for 5 seconds, buddy. That's all I'm asking. Okay, we've made back our bounty and arrows and then some. Let's keep moving. Gotta be an acorn? Yeah, that's what I thought. Acorn time. Okay, so now if I look at this... Yeah, that's it. There are no more Koroks in in the Tabantha region. Okay, awesome. We can now actually begin exploring the caves and stuff. We can actually start doing that. So now we can turn around and find some spots to go hang out in. Okay, I guess before we do that, we've got the cave right underneath Nero Hill and Piper Ridge. That's over here. We've got a shrine. We should go do that first. That looks to be over there, and our best point of access, POA, is to come over here and fly down. And then after that, we can start exploring the caves and then go into the depths. Let's see how far we get. Maybe we'll end at the shrine. Maybe we'll actually end at the caves. Who knows? And I guess before we go into Hebra, right? You know, I should probably make sure I've said this. I did bump in. I got a little too close to the entrance, and so now it's marked on the map, the Secret Spring of Revival. So one of the things I really want to do is I want to come over and grab the stuff that's in this mine, because we have not yet actually explored the mine. We have only kind of like ridden around to put the eyes back on the bargainer statue. We've only done that. We have not yet actually gone mining, or we haven't explored the secret spring. So we're gonna do that as well. Before our time is up. Plus, I think it'll make better thumbnail material. Not gonna lie, sometimes I do plan things for the express purpose of, you know, thumbnail material. That can and does, in fact, happen. Just saying. Just a little bit. That is a bloopy. We don't need to head toward that. All right. The Tanagar Canyon West Cave. Got it. Let's just take a quick trip in here, find the shrine, and then go back to do our business. Go back to actually going into the wells and stuff. I think we got plenty of, how many lizards do we have? Let me just sort this. Oh, we only have 16. No, I should absolutely be trying to murk a few of them. I suppose we will in due time, but... Gotta first make our way through all this. I feel like I'm Lara Croft right now. Just a little bit. That's another series I should maybe think about playing for you guys, is like Lara Croft. Like there are a few of them that recently got a remaster. And you know, there's like all the modern day Tomb Raider games that we can play as well. I've got all the major ones. I even have Underworld and the other one available. Gonna just do that. Willing to bet our friend in the shrine is like right over there. Right past these rocks. Why? Okay, we have definitely burnt some stuff up. Okay, let's get past this. Ah, a frost-like. Wrong one. What do we have in here? This bow is a favorite among Rito warriors. The bowstring has been specially engineered for aerial combat, which allows it to be drawn faster than a normal bow. We're gonna drop that right there and take a picture. I almost guarantee we have not taken a picture of that before. We unfortunately got a weak bow, but that does make it perfect for flinging bombs with it. Yeah, we need a weapon for that. This is explosion-proof sediment. Okay, this is weak enough to hurl bombs at. So we're gonna do that. And we've plucked plenty of bomb arrows for just such a purpose. Ooh, fairies! Insert Chris Crocker, meme. It's not Chris Crocker. That's the Britney Spears guy. The leave Britney alone, guy. Who am I thinking of? It's, oh no, it's Crocker. Crocker, just Crocker by itself. No, I didn't mean to do that. Dang it. I'm not gonna get a single fairy out of this, am I? I got one. I got one. I literally replaced the one that I used in the Gleok fight. So that works for me. Okay, so all this is here, but this is just a body of water. Yeah, now we're back to breaking up rocks. We're gonna have to go and assemble a sledge with the claymores we found earlier. Let's do that for forgetting. Oh no, the old claymores are literally back in the first hole. It's like right through here. Okay. Might need to go around the other side as well to find some more, like, used weapons to staple rocks onto. Because again, these are bomb resistant. So close. Oh, good. Another free claymore. I will now we just need to find a freaking rock to staple it to. There's literally one right there. Okay, someone has definitely noticed. At least one. That is a thick wall, I'm not gonna lie. That is a super thick wall. They really want this shrine to be, like, almost inaccessible, huh? Okay, we have made it through. Oh, no. Yeah, that killed me immediately. A highly refined Rito bow. Yeah, I'm dropping that immediately. If that's the case. Methinks maybe over here. Watch, we're gonna do all this work, and then we're definitely gonna have to puzzle it up, huh? Okay, thank goodness. I would love to avoid using bomb flowers an incredible amount here. I have done it already, but I would like to avoid too much more of that, if we can at all possible help it. Ooh, I think there's like there's no hole there. Alright. We are out of claymores, so it is time to plug in the hole. All that work for a puzzle shrine, guaranteed. And realistically, if we think about it, right, you know, it really didn't do all that much to come here. We fought a couple of likes, smashed up some peblets. That's really about it. You know, broke through some sediment, which we could have easily done hassle-free with a different approach. So, yeah. I think actually doing things like this makes a tremendous amount of sense. Okay, anything down there? No, it looks like it's just a void of sorts. Yeah, it's just a void, literally. Okay. Now we do the same thing again, but now this time we need to make it a little bit... before it didn't matter. I'm willing to bet now we need to... Oh, no. It's okay. The ball will respawn. What if we put it on the groove? I don't think that'll work. I think that does absolutely nothing, but... Okay. How do we want to do this, then? And I can see we've got a third puzzle lying in store as well. Do we staple the balls to each other? Oh no, that sounds awful, gentlemen, doesn't it? Oh, wait, like this? Yeah, that literally is what we do. We just staple it on like so. I bet we could even probably take the big ball and make like a molecule out of it. I'm willing to bet we could do exactly that. Yeah, so now we can make it like this. And we can literally plug the hole. So now we got two balls that are gonna stay... Oh, no. Okay, that is absolutely not gonna work. So the structure is like, oh, you know what? I'm willing to bet the groove. No, these aren't grooves. There's no inset in this. Like, it's very clearly just a pattern. Okay. We just roll it like that. Yeah, that wasn't supposed to be hard. I fiddled around like that for all for nothing. Oh, that probably doesn't work that way. Wow, the game is actually kind of like taking a second to catch up there. Yeah, that's not at all how that works. What, of course, why did I think that would work? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? How is anyone meant to do that? That's weird. I guess I'm gonna learn something new about physics in this game. It's the only way that would make sense to me. Take some extra balls over there, I guess. Oh, that's right. You know, I do, in fact, remember this. There's like a sphere packing video I watched. It was like a math special. We just do this. This is like... Those aren't quite the right size. Still feel like something isn't quite correct. And then now that we have a semi-stable surface, just do it like that. And we kind of use this to make like a spindly structure we can climb on. Basically something like this. You know, just without me sucking at the final jump. This really wasn't worth the treasure, but I'm glad I got it. Alright. Okay, now let's stick these over. We've basically formed like a long line, and I'm wondering if this roll... No, we need that to be a weight on the other side. I think I got the right idea. I don't know how we would do this using only balls. Hey there, Monkey Funk 4D. Good to see you, good sir. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind today, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Sorry for the stretch. Oh my goodness. Yeah, if you guys do not know who Monkey Funk 4D is, you should go check him out. He makes variety content like I do. here comes that shout out. How has the Metal Gear Solid 2 been going? Was out all day, but now we're chilling and enjoying some tacos. The tacos sound nice. Hard shell, soft shell. I'm curious about the tacos. I'm not like a taco enthusiast, but I do enjoy a well-made taco. I think maybe we want to like roll it kind of like this. No. That's weird. All right, what do I need to do here? Yeah, the physics that you would need to understand to solve this is wild. Lots of talking and cutscenes. Let's see who. There's a very specific dev for Metal Gear Solid. I feel like it's Kojima, but I'm not 100% sure on the name, so I'm just gonna punch that in real quick. Hideo Kojima. Yes, that I did have the name right. Yeah, classic Hideo Kojima. Lots of cutscenes, lots of script and story writing. The man should just be a film director at this point with the amount of cutscenes that are in his games. That's a very classic Metal Gear Solid problem. Like the control of the character better than the first, though? Yeah, so Metal Gear Solid 1 definitely it doesn't have like the tank control thing going on. You know what I'm talking about? If you've ever played Tomb Raider, old Tomb Raider had tank controls. Wait, what if we need to do something like this? We need to like hook it on a hill. The best way I know how to say it. So something like this. The big ball holds up the weight of the two little balls. And we quite literally do this. I don't think that's how this works, but we'll see. Someone told me last stream that he has a cutscene in one of the Metal Gear Solid games that lasts for 107 or 71 minutes. God. Yes, is it Metal Gear Solid 4? It's either Metal Gear Solid 3 or it's Metal Gear Solid 4. I almost guarantee it's one of those. And it's probably Metal Gear Solid 4, if my memory is correct. Have not played the Metal Gear Solid games. They are like a PS exclusive, up until recently. Yeah, okay, I am not doing this right. But I think I got the right idea. I just need to like maybe I need extra balls or something. Yeah, everyone should just get their ball jokes out of the way, honestly. Maybe something like this. I feel like I'm at the, I definitely feel like I'm a kid that went to the Discovery Building, in downtown Augusta, Georgia. I'm remembering that all over again. I think it's like this. We just need the weight to like. Yeah, it has to be like 2 over and 2 across. This is a very strange puzzle. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 4 has the really stupid long cutscene. I forget if it's the initial cutscene, by the way. I just feel like I need to point out. I remember watching a Let's Play of Metal Gear Solid 4, and I am almost 100% sure it's either the initial cutscene, which, you know what, I mean, if it is the initial cutscene, cool. At least we get the 71 minutes out of the way. If it isn't, though, and it's somewhere further along in the game, oh my god. grab the fireworks because people are gonna be like upset. So it could be 2 across. I almost feel like it needs to be the big ball that's fastened on like this, and then the smaller balls need to be fastened on like so. The man is a meme. The man is a meme. Just let me skip parts of it, pause during it, and figure out a way to indicate how long it'll last so you can prep for it. Yeah, that would be acceptable. Okay. Maybe like this. No, that's too many balls. Yeah, we gotta snap off this. You thought you could get away. I don't think so. Okay, so let's put this back up here. Alright, I've got to be overlooking something. Let me just try the physics with 1 ball and see what happens. Maybe the 3 balls are like a red herring, right? Okay, so the inertia of the big ball doesn't work. Of course, that physically makes sense. It'll roll straight down. What about this medium-sized one? Does not follow curvature. Okay, and I'm willing to bet the small ball won't do that either. It is definitely something I'm missing with the physics. Yeah, we need to make a way. We need to make it so that the balls obey the curvature of the track. I don't know how to do that. Like, the physics just actually elude me. Let me try the big and the small one. It is, I feel like it is definitely something to do with the way that the weight is oriented on the balls. Sorry if I'm not being super chatty about other things. It's just this puzzle is the puzzle from hell. Maybe I'm not facing it right. I'm not. Oh no, I don't think so. Definitely just not facing it right. Stop that. I keep dealing with these near misses. I think so the track gives me a clue as to what ball is supposed to face where. It's just I don't know. It's definitely something to do with the 3 balls. Why would they not give us something else if it required something else? I may look this up too. I have zero shame in that. Maybe the answer is, yeah, I'm moving it too far over to the left, and I actually just need to no, that's not stapled on right. Let me try positioning it so that the middle ball is on this track. That was so close it wasn't even funny. Okay, so they did want the simple solution here. I just needed to position it right. But at least we've made progress. At least we've figured it out. It's probably something a bit more like this. Okay, that took us a few minutes. That took us a good solid 15 minutes to figure out. But the physics actually do work the way I initially thought it was. I just didn't face the the construction of the 3 steel balls in a correct direction. Okay. Let's grab ourselves this last blessing of light, and let's go exchange our blessings for health containers, shall we? And maybe with 6 hearts, we can kind of do some of the things that I had marked on the map to do later. Later, not now. The stream has gone over 4 hours, so I'm thinking that now is an incredibly good time to call it, but we're going to at least exchange... we're at the very least going to exchange resources for health. We so desperately need more than 4 hearts, it's not funny. And we have our second wheel of stamina, so I feel pretty comfortable making this trade. Steel balls can also be fused to spears and thrown. Good to know. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. Hey there, Housequaker. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind today. Hope you enjoyed your stay. You've come in at the tail end of the stream. We are just about to wrap up. My apologies again for being late today and having such a late start, but I crashed pretty freaking hard. I'll have it right by tomorrow. I gotta do that for the sake of social media. Because I can't be having people clicking on a link and then, oh, the link is not active or whatever. Can't be having that. Yes, give me heart containers, please, Goddess Hylia. Slowly, the gloom is leaving our body, a bit at a time. Is the cutscene? Yes. So they, just like in Breath of the Wild, they only play this cutscene once. Good. All right. We're gonna save because it's been a long day, and while I would raid, I am hungry. I need to go cook dinner. In addition, like I can't just, you know, rely on the good folks. Tonight's menu item is ramen and burger, to give you an idea of you know, how low-key tonight's dinner is. And that probably means I'm gonna figure it out for myself. They're gonna FAFO everybody. However, before I go, I do want to make sure I've shouted some people out for you guys to go check out. First up, I am going to shout out Mr. Doom Dizzle. He is a aspiring content creator, and from what he's played a litany of things too. I just have yet to stop by the stream, actually. I need to do that. I gotta network a bit more. And the other one is a Twitch associate of mine. She's actually a Twitch partner. Her name is Benor Dark Wolf. She is an awesome streamer. She has frog cams. She is a huge frog enthusiast, and she's playing some Peak. She also does variety in addition to lots of just chatting streams. She is very bubbly, very exciting, very inviting. She is definitely a streamer that I aspire to be. I just don't have the personality for it. I really, really don't. But do go check her out. Her community is very welcoming as well. I met her through Reaver Bone, another Twitch associate of mine. And he just made his return to streaming too. So do check. I should shout him out while I'm at it if I've got to name drop someone like that. Yeah, he's more known for some smaller, more obscure titles, but he also streams variety like I do. He just came back from hiatus, and I really want to go check one of his streams out sometime. It's just our schedules have not lined up as of late. Either he starts late, and I'm already sleeping by the time this happens, or I'm starting late like today, and you know, his stream is already come and gone. You guys have been awesome. I appreciate people coming in anyway, even though I was late, even though, you know, the social media link didn't work properly because I overslept the mark. Not that it wasn't functional. I just wasn't live at the time the post went live. Gotta try again. I'm glad that folks followed and subscribed. I'm glad that people came in and talked. Your company means the world to me, and I really want you to know that. I am going to cut and run here, though. So, my lovely senators and inductees, this has been another episode of the Tears of the Kingdom. Next time, we're going to be exploring the depth. We're going to be collecting some light roots, aka finding the light roots. And then we're going to take a look, we're going to take a crack at the secret spring of revival and actually go exploring in the Hylian, which one was this again? It's around here somewhere. It is the Hylia Canyon mine. We're going to be doing all of that next before we head into Hebra, because once we head into Hebra, it's story time. So, my lovely senators and inductees, thank you so much for stopping by. You're welcome here anytime. Do stay safe out there. You're welcome in my hallowed halls anytime. Whether that be my DMs or, you know, Twitter / Blue Sky. I have both. Links are in the link tree. Please feel free to check those out. I'll see you guys next time. And with that, goodbye.